สวัสดีครับผมพิพัฒน์จันทรภัยจิตนะครับในวันที่ 25 กุมภาพันธ์ 2567 ที่จะถึงนี้นะครับประเทศไทยก็จะเป็นเจ้าภาพจัดการแข่งขันพาราแบดมินตันเวิลด์แชมเปี้ยนชิพที่พัทยาครับ
สำหรับการเตรียมพร้อมของนักกีฬาคนพิการไทยนะครับเราได้มีการฝึกซ้อมเก็บตัวต่อเนื่องมาตลอดปีนะครับโดยเฉพาะรายการชิงแชมป์โลกนี้นักกีฬาทั้งหมดได้มีการเก็บตัวและฝึกซ้อมที่สโมสรแบดมินตันทีไทยแลนด์ครับ
สิ่งที่พวกเราทีมโค้ชคาดหวังจากประเภทชายเดี่ยวหญิงเดี่ยวคู่ผสมหวังถึง 4-5 เหรียญทองเลยนะครับ
ขอเชิญชวนพ่อแม่พี่น้องมาร่วมเชียร์กันถึงขอบสนามงานนี้ชมฟรีทุกวันตลอดรายการณศูนย์ประชุมนานาชาติพีชโรงแรมรอยัลกิฟต์บีชพัทยา
คือเสียงอะไรอ่ะมีเสียงอะไรบ้างอ๋อก็เอาของพี่ก่อนก็ได้เอาของพี่แล้วก็คือเสียงของผมว่าวิดีโอให้ก่อนวิดีโอให้ก่อน เตะเสียบอันนี้แล้วมันมีปัญหาวะ
นี่ครับต้องไหนนี่ต้อง3
ใครเสิร์ฟอะพี่เบนซ์สั่งสีขาวเสิร์ฟไม่สีน้ำเงินเสิร์ฟสีดำ
Well, we're back to the action on court 2, the standing court here. Quarter-finals day in Pattaya, the Badminton World Championships 2024. We're taking a look at men's singles in SL4, a second standing class in which players have a lesser impairment compared to that of the class below, SL3, where they play on a half court. This is full court singles, where one or both limbs are affecting minimal walking and running balance. In the foreground there, the light blue shirt, the local boy. He's been around a long time, Charawat Kitichokwatana. Ranked number 9 in the world currently. But I tell you what, he's got a tough opponent today. Just 2 places below him in the world rankings, the Brazilian Rogério Júnior Xavier de Oliveira. And he's the real up-and-comer. Much younger in age. He's not been on the tour for all that long. Charawat the Thai, best performance over the last couple of years, arguably the quarter-final at the Bahrain Badminton International in the middle of 2022. He struggled a bit since round 16 here in Thailand last year at the International. Rogério, the Pan American Games champion, back end of last year.
On court 4,
ranking points,
mixed double is L3 is U5,
Pan Am game title.
Yang Jinyuan and Yang Xiuzia from China versus Siripong Termarom and Nipada Sansupa from Thailand. Umpire Hermin Armin Mer from Iran. Service judge Griengrai Rodpanya from Thailand.
The Brazilian also semi-finalist in South America that year in Peru. Back end of 2022, so only a little over a
On
year
court
ago.
number 5, men's single WH1, Yang Dong from China versus Stephen Drong from France. Umpire Thanarin Nagin from Thailand. Services Maria
Sporting
Zeneline
some pretty
Tifanov
impressive
from
artwork
Philippines.
on that right arm as well, Rogério. I do like a good tattoo. And look at those quads on that strong left leg. These two, arguably 2 of the best movers in SL4. And we should be in for a pretty even and pretty exciting SL4 men's singles quarter-final here. Oh, great net shot, what a pickup. Oh, the air shot. The smash was good down the line. A great pickup from Charawat. But Oliveira couldn't find the kill finish.
On court 6, mixed double is L3 is U5. Jigozi Jeremiah Nana and Mariam Eniola Bodlaji from Nigeria versus Freddy Setiawan and Kalimata Zadia from Indonesia. Umpire Mohammed Nazib Ismail from Bangladesh. Service judge Netin Ritirak from Thailand.
The Thai just missing the net shot. Cheap point for the Brazilian. He'll lap up every one of those. Net cord, but Charawat survives. What a cross block from the Brazilian. Oliveira finds space where there was none. The control of Oliveira, so impressive. He's got the touch to back it up, but one of the things I like most about Oliveira, his defense. The timing of that footwork, how low he can get in that defensive position. And Charawat, for me, will need to find another gear here. He's just lacking in intensity. He is a very relaxed player. Just gone long, the touch. The skill on the racket, but could not control the length. This time he finds the back line, Oliveira. The winner? No? I played another round 16. Malaysia? Yeah. I thought so. Well, there's the intensity I was talking about. He brings that not just to every match, but also to every rally, Oliveira. And he's getting pumped up here. Again, that intensity coming through. We don't have a lot of biography information about the Brazilian. I know Charawat quite well. We've played on the tour together for many years in this same sport class. His first international somewhere around 2011, 2012. Oliveira's only been playing for perhaps the last 2 years. But he's really exploded onto the scene. He and Ramdani, we saw him earlier in mixed doubles. But they're creating quite a rivalry, those two young men. And look at that purposeful stride off court. As the forehand from Charawat drifts wide, Oliveira takes a 5-point lead into the break. Charawat stays on his feet, listening intently to the Thai coach. Focused, but not looking all that confident at the moment, Charawat. Needs to pick up the pace a little here. What a net shot. Look at the touch from Rogerio. That is wonderful. What a display of full court singles. Serve out wide, looking for that round the head lift.
On court number 3, men's
Gets the
singles
smash, follows it in
WH1.
with ease.
Osamu Nakashima from Japan versus Keita Nishimura from Japan. Umpire Zhong Jing from Chinese Taipei. Service just Surapong Liangbun Lerthai from Thailand.
It's clever
On court number
again
7,
from
men's single
this
WH1.
man Oliveira from Brazil.
Yuri Ferrigno from Italy
Flick serve
versus
variation this
Sri
time.
Jimo from China. Umpire Diraz Gunieri from Mauritius. Service just Nayana Pangpao from Thailand.
Kittichok Watana now unsure of what to do. Errors creeping into the game. Makes another error, this time in judgment, leaves that one, falls in well inside the back line. Another fist pump from Oliveira. That is superb. The man's on fire. He'll be disappointed with that, Charawat. An easy push to net. The pressure of the occasion now getting to the tie. That's better. Better control. Server's going wide. Rogerio taking no chances. Leaves this one. And the scoreline now, 19-7 in favour of the world number 11, who gets a polite warning not to try to influence the line judges. Well, it's beautiful. He's got racket skills to back up his physical attributes. Hold overhead, punch clear down the line, clean winner, and 13 game points. And again, cross smash from round the head this time. He's certainly pumped up and playing with an intensity.
On court number
Quite
1,
frankly,
men's single
Charawat can't keep
WH1.
up with at the
Muhammad
moment.
Iqbal Ramli from Malaysia
Game 1,
versus David Tupay from
21-7.
France. Umpire Orapan Retipan from Thailand. Service just Stefan Venet from France.
ปิดเลยครับปิดเลยปิดแล้ว
Well, back to the action. Rogerio on serve. The change of ends for game 2. The lower ranked player taking full control of that opening game. There's only a couple of places in the rankings between these two. But on this performance, you'd argue that won't be for long. Rogerio from Brazil climbing those rankings steadily. It's a better start to this second game from the Thai. A bit more composure being shown. And a wild miss from Oliveira. He does like that round the head drop shot. Takes the pace off well when he finds it. And the footwork here. He knows exactly what he's looking for after that punch clear. Sets his feet to look for that jump smash. Trying a bit too hard here in this second game. Some errors creeping in. I think he's just lost the composure he once had at the beginning of this match. Trying to win the rallies a bit too quickly. Great defense again from the Brazilian. Well, that was a classy looking forehand. Tries the trickery, Oliveira. That double action overhead. The lift short. And Charawat finds the floor. Diving defense not enough from Oliveira. Who takes a moment to towel down. Showing his experience here despite his young age. Chance to reset as Charawat serves. He's 8-5 in front in this second.
Attention please. The player names Muhammad Armin Burhanuddin from Malaysia. Could you please stand by at the assembly point immediately? Thank you.
Oliveira finding a good length to get himself out of trouble, regains the attack. Effective cross smash winner. Well, the Thai hanging on to this lead, but it's been littered with errors, this second game from the Brazilian. Even looking rallies, but too many mistakes, too many loose shots from Oliveira. Well, let's see whether the coaching advice will settle Oliveira. 4 point is the gap, now 5. Whilst he did lack that intensity in the opening game, this composure he's got is keeping control of the shuttle, and that's enough at the moment, allowing his opponent to make mistakes. Great defense. And with this level of disability, that is really not an easy thing. Both men work so hard on their physicality to be able to cover the court in that way. And again, it's wild from the Brazilian. Slight immaturity coming through. Oh, wonderful backhand to get himself out of that corner. Body smash from Charawat. Effective. Takes a 15-8 lead.
Attention please, the player named Muhammad Armin Burhanuddin from Malaysia. Could you please stand by at the assembly point immediately? Attention please, the player named Muhammad Armin Burhanuddin from Malaysia. Could you please stand by at the assembly point immediately? Thank you.
Well, it's all or nothing in this second for Oliveira. Charat with the commanding lead. And Oliveira in danger of getting beaten by the scoreboard here. He's going to run out of time. Needs a run of points. It's just wide. Yeah, I thought the umpire might have a word. Oliveira again. Calling his own lines here. And he's going for a bit too much, even now. That intensity is still there. And when he keeps control of the shuttle, it's very hard to play against. Same again. I think he just got a bit too far ahead of himself after the result of that opening game. (14-18). There's still a chance to close this out in two. And that run of points is exactly what the Brazilians needed. I think it's landed in. Judging by that body language.
On court number 5, men's single WH1, Daigi Hichiwara from Japan versus Julio Cesar Godoy from Brazil. Umpire Kong Hong Yen from Vietnam. Services Simon Ao from Hong Kong, China.
It's going wide. Charawat, the local, 1 point now from forcing a deciding game. Oh. Yeah, I thought it landed in. Charawat knows it. The line judge with a call of out, but overruled by the umpire on game point as well. And Kitty Chotwatana takes the second. For me, really, Oliveira throwing that second game away. He's got to compose himself here.
On court 9, men's single XL4, Muhammad Armin Burhanuddin from Malaysia versus Shin Kyung-hwan from Korea. Umpire, Serbiyi from Singapore. Service judge, Thampapol Yimklip from Thailand.
Well, the umpire with the call to restart the match. Third and deciding game with the tie. Kitty Chokwatana taking the second. It really didn't look likely after the performance from the Brazilian in the first. But he stayed settled. And too many mistakes from Rogerio. Here's Wild again. Chalk and cheese, really. Even the intensity from Rogerio has dipped. The service short. Can't afford these mistakes. Delays for the court, attention, just slowing down the match. Creating that atmosphere. And I tell you what, that's not going to hurt Charawat. It's Rogerio that wants to be fired up and playing in some sort of positive rhythm. But he's not hit the floor for quite some time. The composure of the tie has been enough to rattle the Brazilian so far. Well, he's missed. I don't think he can quite believe it himself. It's going to be an interesting end to this third game, the change of ends, where Rogério, the Brazilian, was struggling in the second. Couldn't find his range on the shuttle with the change of ends. And he's missed again. Oh, what a pickup. Well, I think it was a miss hit from Charawat. It might have come off the frame. Round the head, looking for that drop shot. It's wild again from Rogério. And if he doesn't come through this match, he will be really kicking himself. All that hard work for the World Championships. Going wide. Watched all the way by Charawat, who right now is in control of this men's singles SL4 quarter-final. 4 points the gap, 11-7 at the change of ends, midway through this third. Well, a place in this men's singles SL4 semi-finals for one of these two. Coming down to the next 6 minutes or so. Huge amount of pressure on both. The up-and-coming youngster, the Brazilian, full of intensity, climbing the rankings. And he's found a delicate winner. Charawat now one of the elder statesmen of the SL4 discipline. It's been around the block a long time, the Thai. Always there or thereabouts, top 10 in the rankings. Oh, there's a bit of a disagreement here on that line call. Rogério furious with the decision. He's saying his straight smash winner down the line was in. The line judge on the back line says different. The point to Charawat. And both of these men right now will feel they've got an equal chance to take this match. (10-13). And a very nice forehand net shot from Charawat. Looking for that extra power on the backhand, can't find the court. Oh, he's working hard, but it's not enough. The control from the Thai. Holding on to this 4-point lead. As Lucas Mazur, the world #1 in our category, just walks in front of our commentary desk here, takes a quick look at the scoreboard. SL4 men's singles on a couple of courts right now. 15-12 to the tie.
Instant.
Well, the cameras are coming out around us. Because this one, going the distance. Oh, it's a diving off the net as well. Well, look at what it means to Rogerio. That was an important point. (14-15), great cross block. For the forehand slice wide. And the Brazilian ties things up here. Well, there's another complaint. Rogerio Oliveira has complained that 4 calls have gone against him. But he does it with a little tongue-in-cheek. I don't think the umpire all that upset with his antics. 16 all. For a place in the semi-finals at the World Championships, don't forget. It doesn't get a lot bigger than this. Forget the physicality now, a pure mental battle. Who wants it most? Who can hold it together? Oh, he's missed the drop shot. Brushing across the shuttle to take the pace off. Charawat finds the net. And Rogerio back on level terms. Well, he took the shuttle low, but with enough power. Forehand drive through the defense of Charawat. Goes for the ambitious cross net, doesn't carry the tape. And still everything to play for. It's a well-constructed rally from the Brazilian. Using that intensity, feathers flying off the shuttle, but he's found a touch as well. Well, a celebration that looked like the end of a match. We've still got a few points to go here. Charawat this time with finesse and a coolness under pressure. Yeah, staying in. Rogerio goes for the body. He's 1 point away. 2019 match point, and for a place in the semi-finals. Rogerio Oliveira has done it the hard way today, but he's still hanging in there. Has Charawat got anything left? Oh, well, an instinctive block overhead. Cutting out that drive, 20 all. Three smashes, the third one gets through. And now it's match point Thailand. Charawat Kitichok Watana just one away. This would be an absolute dream for him. He's found the line. Oh, the line judge has called it out at the last second. The tension building. He thought he'd won it. Brazilian crowd sat to our right going absolutely crazy. A quarter-final at the World Championships is a huge result for either of these two, but a semi-final spot at stake is absolutely massive. One game all, 21 all in the third. Charawat finds a cross smash winner. It's match point again. Backhand out of trouble. Rogerio goes wide. Charawat's through. What a match. What a great display of respect as well. Terrific fight from both. I can't believe he's smiling. Rogerio threw away that second. That will disappoint him for the rest of his days, but what a performance from Kitichok Watana. 23-21 in the third, 47 minutes that took. This semi-final at the World Championships, the biggest result possibly of his entire career. Wow. They're still having a chat and a hug and a handshake. Terrific match, played in the best spirit as well. A real delight to watch. Plenty more to come. Women's singles SL3 action coming up in a few moments' time. Wheelchair courts, live commentary on there as well, if that takes your fancy, but we've got plenty more to come today. At least 10 matches to show. Women's singles SL3, the quarter-final here. And you saw that lexicographic pop up on screen a moment ago, describing players with impairment in one or both of their lower limbs. Typically, poor walking and running balance. That describes the physicality of these SL3 players. SL3 standing for standing lower class 3. And the improvement in this particular sport class, clear to see. The last few years in particular have shown a real increase in the overall standard across the world. On the far side from China, we've got Liu Yumei. Her opponent today from Indonesia, Sakuro Ikhtiar. World number one, currently just 3,000 points in front of the Turk, Halim Yildiz. But Sakuro in the yellow at the bottom of your screen there, current world number one. Not necessarily an easy match in front of her, though. We haven't seen many tournaments from most of the Chinese national team in para-badminton. But as we get closer to that all-important Paralympic Games qualifying positions, these Chinese players doing the full tour. second Chinese women's singles SL3 currently, Liu Mei. Her teammate we saw earlier in the mixed doubles, Zhao Zhuxian, number 6 in the world. Having only played 5 tournaments. Liu Mei has played 5 as well, ranked number 18. And this woman holds the number 1 spot. Didn't medal at the last World Championships, however. That number 1 spot has been well and truly earned over the last 2 years or so. Took titles at level 1 events in Canada and in England this year. Got to the final of the Asian Para Games in 2022 in Hangzhou. Well, she's found a great length, Liu. And again, the pressure of that clear from Sayakuro. Mobility, the biggest issue in SL3. The singles, as you can see, played on half a court. The full length of the court is in, the width cut by half, and on serve, that side tram line is out. So those are the rules. Otherwise, the net is in and the back tram lines. But you must serve effectively towards middle. Yes, brilliant. Well played, constructive rally from the Indonesian, the world number 1. Well, she's missed. But she's constructing positive rallies here, Sayakuro. Just has the edge with the overhead power, and if she can be consistent with that length, then you can see how much Liu's struggling. forced to take the shuttle behind her, which means she's not going to be able to get a good length. And the technique, particularly on the overhead from Sayakuro, generates tons of power. And a smash through the body of Liu Yumei brings us to the mid-game interval. 5 points to gap. The world number one, Sayakuro, 11-6. Must be difficult for Liu Yumei to find a strategy that enables her to hit winners here. She's simply outpowered by the Indonesian at times. (13-6) the scoreline, the world number one. Having to work hard, but basic strategies enough so far to have earned that lead. Well, it almost came back. She was lost on the back line. The backhand floated back towards the tape. It just fell short. Finding a good length again, Sayakuro. She's one of the most well-rounded players in this SL3 sport class. Effortless power overhead. Oh, the flat serve, just long. Good drop shot from Liu. Sayakuro covers nicely. And as before, the consistency of that length, just too much for Liu. No answer to the power of this woman who barely seems to be breathing heavily. Impressive from Sayakuro. Oh, superb net touch as well. It's a really classy performance so far from the Indonesian. Opting for the short serve. And again, she's just not matched for power. What a touch. Brushes across that forehand, laying it off to net. 12 game points for the world number one. Opts to go over the top. Liu working hard, forcing a mistake from the Indonesian. Still game point. 11 in the bag. And that backhand late in the rear court from Liu Yumei goes wide. Opening game to the world number one. Sekuro Ikhtiar from Indonesia looking strong here this week. Second game underway. The number one in the world, Sakura from Indonesia, dictating the opening, pinning Liu into that back corner and just forcing a shorter shot that she could start dictating the rallies with. Yeah, nice finish, comfortable. Fallen in. Error in judgment from the Indonesian. This women's singles SL3, just one of 22 different events here this week. 325 players we've got. 52 different countries from all 5 of the continental federations, including 5 debutants in Barbados, Brunei, Iran, Iraq and Azerbaijan, all new to the World Championships this year. And despite the quality on show here in this round of 16, neither of these 2 players medalled at the last World Championships in Japan 2 years ago. Great cross block defense from the world number 1. And the longest rally of this match so far goes the way of the Chinese. (6-3) early in the second, but it's been a better start to this game for Liu Yumei. I suspect the change of ends may have helped slightly. Effortless it was for Sayakuro in the opener to find that back line consistency. And you can see here how the Indonesian is now on the back foot a little more often. Yeah, Liu able to get behind the shuttle more so than she did in the first. Oh, what a rally, and again the touch by the Chinese enough. And the world number 1, Sayakuro, in for a battle in this second game. Well, she still trails by 2 points, but it's a much better effort in this second for Liu Mei. Quite a big arena. There are going to be some drift conditions out here, and perhaps the Chinese is finding it easier now to get a better length from this side of the court. Sakuro's experience, though, and those wins she's had, 6 titles she's taken in the last 18 months or so, another handful of spots in finals, and arguably the best female SL3 in the world right now. Tidy drop shot. Liu on the back foot once more, and can't find the court from that position. 5 points she trails. Sayakuro in charge of the match. 11-6 here in the second. Well, twisting and turning her opponent. Sayakuro looking more and more comfortable the deeper we get into this match. Top pick this year for a place in the final on Sunday. Just the round of 16 at the moment. There will be quarter-finals played today.
Let me get rid of this.
Ten points to gap. Now here in the second, a place in the quarters for Sayakuro, just 5 points away and looking like the likely victor despite that missed net kill. Other contenders for this title, the Ukrainian world champion from 2 years ago, Oksana Kozhnia. Turkey's Halim Yildiz, still very much in the hunt as well. Second seed. And she'll be confident with her draw against Celine Vinot from Australia. Mandeep Kaur and Manasseh Yoshi from India, both still in this event as well. Kaur through to the quarters. Manasseh yet to play her round of 16. That'll come up a little while later. The big talking point this week in this women's singles SL3 Mariam Iniola Bolaji came through in straight games in the group stages against this world number one, Sayakuro. 21-18, 21-16 the scoreline, suggesting we have a new contender here this week for world champion. It's a bit early to say that, but she has taken that top-seeded spot in the draw off Sayakuro. But there's still plenty of matches to get through until we see that final on Sunday. Well, she's got an 11-point lead and nearing a place in the quarterfinals, the world number one. Match point here as the push sits on top of the tape from Liu and falls back. Sayakuro through a confident display, that effortless power, keeping Liu on the back throughout the match. And a straight games win then for the world number one. Sayakuro Ikhtiar through in 27 minutes, 21-9, 21-9. Straight into more action here on court number 2. Round of 16 matches here. We're sticking with SL3. It's the men's singles this time. Above knee amputee from Japan, Daisuke Fujihara. He'll be heavily favored in this one. His opponent today from New Zealand, born in Europe originally, a Paralympian in other sports. He competed in athletics, Athens Paralympics 2004, 20 years ago, and competed in athletics for a few years. He's turned to badminton recently. Physically, certainly for an amputee, can keep up with Daisuke Fujihara. But Fujihara's racket skills, the wrist strength he's got from so many positions, for me, puts him heavy favourite in this match. Technically one of the best out there, Fujihara. But it's such a difficult discipline for amputees. SL3 on the half court and SL4 on the full court. But it is a battle of the above-knee amputees in this one for a place in the quarterfinals. Fujihara currently ranked 4th in the world behind Kumar Nitesh at number 3. Pramod Bhagat, number 2, and Danny Bethel, current world number 1. But Fujihara, one of the most consistent performers out there. No stranger to a third game decider, long matches, long rallies, and that consistency likely to be too much today for Wojtek Shish. Daisuke finds a punch clear, exploiting Wojtek's backhand. Fujihara it was, setting the tone for half-court amputee badminton. One of the first to adopt the hybrid blade as the preferred badminton foot of choice on a half-court. Not ideal if you have to move sideways, so for full-court amputees or doubles players perhaps, finds things a little bit more difficult. But that blade, as you can see, Wojtek using the same technology, works pretty well when you're moving forwards and backwards for the most part in half-court singles, of course. is all about up and down the court to the net and the back line. Wonderful shot from the Kiwi. Well, it's an even contest so far, an even start. Understanding his strengths, I think, Washtek from New Zealand may not quite have the confidence in his own racket, but he certainly does. And stamina. And so taking no chances and going for that back line, opting for the consistent approach and taking on this superstar of Japan with that clear strategy. Great touch at the net from Fujihara. Brilliant from Washtek. Tight spinning net shot. Fuji behind the shuttle. Outstretched, a weak reply, and killed off at the net. Well, Washtek having a word with the umpire. He disagrees with that call. Convinced he'd hit the winner. The line judge a little slow to react. Umpire overrules the call. Still 1 point between these two. Wonderful rally again this time. Washtek coming out on top. Fujihara in a bit of trouble here. Good recovery from the man from New Zealand. And he's starting to pull out more aggressive shot making now. Oh, he's gone over the top. Washtek's late. Fujihara can't convert the advantage, but the error from Shish. Another long and hard-fought point in this round of 16 SL3 men's singles. Another fabulous winner from Washtek. At times, carving Fujihara to pieces. And despite that very consistent, almost one-dimensional start to the match for Washtek Shish, he's now pulling out a few shots, and he's hit the floor more times than the world number 4. Wonderful net shot, great touch from Fujihara. Just 2 points the lead, but it's perhaps not the lead you'd expect from New Zealand. Washtek Shish really taking it to this man, Daisuke Fujihara. one of the most physically demanding sport classes in para badminton, the men's singles SL3, certainly on average the longest time spent on court. And the breaks in play, the intervals for these players, particularly the amputees, giving a little bit more grace in between games and at the mid-game intervals, so that they can remove their prosthetics. Perspiration causes the legs to come loose, so to speak. Important to keep them dry, and so that takes a few extra moments. Fujihara closing that gap back to 1 point. A long, long way to go yet in this one. Fujihara dictating this time, twisting and turning his opponent. Hard fought to get back on level terms here. Both men a realistic chance at a medal here this week. Whether that could be gold or silver is quite unlikely. The quality of the top two in the world in the last 2 years, England's Daniel Bethel and India's Pramod Bhagat, in almost every final, those two, where they've both been fit since the Paralympic Games in Tokyo. And undeniably head and shoulders above the rest in the world so far throughout 2023 and so far this year. Both looking strong this week as well, so far as at least. Kumar Nitesh and Manoj Sarkar, Pramod's teammates from India, are in the hunt as well. Wonderful drop shot, Fujihara, and for the first time taking a 3-point lead. Well, you can see and hear Daisuke Fujihara. Intensity levels rising. That forehand smash getting through the defense of Wojtek. Well, this is where it matters now. For all the hard work done so far. Wonderful technique, that little hold from Fujihara. Double action lift. Wojtek rooted to the spot. And that's where those racket skills I talked about at the beginning might prove the difference in this war of attrition between two of the most physically capable players in this sport class. Two points from the opening game. Wojtek, she's still just 2 points behind. Oh, he's missed. I think he thought he'd found the winner. Line judge confirms it was wide. And this time, it's Wojtek Zish going into the net. Game points for Daisuke Fujihara. Very quick to serve, no delay. He wants this over and done with. Who is going to look for the initiative? Oh, the drop shot too slow. Great net shot from Fujihara and finish with the smash. Game one to the world number 4. And the better quality with the racket just shining through when it mattered. 21-18, the opening game. So advantage Fujihara, and the change of ends. Be interesting to see if there is a bit of lengthways drift here. In the women's singles earlier, the side of the court where Wojtek Szysz is now, they seem to find it easier to get a better length. And if you can use that to his advantage, he might be able to put a bit more pressure on Fujihara. Would have made the difference in this first, which was a tough and hard-fought affair, all the way to 18 all. Effortless variation from Fujihara, clearing into both corners. That reverse slice looks like the clear, the same technique, very difficult to read. Uncharacteristic mistake though from the Japanese. Well, the second starting much like the first. And these rallies, epic in their length. You can see the physicality of this man, the ex-Paralympic athlete. Well, it's the placement of that smash that did the damage. Powerful enough, but placed onto the right hip of Wojtek. Difficult to defend. The odd mistake creeping in here. Just like that serve. What a shot, round the head, reverse slice. That came out of nowhere, terrific. But he's gone wide. I don't think either man's going to be terrifically happy with their consistency today. Good defense from Fujihara. And that's going wide. Frustration showing on the face. It's the man from New Zealand. And that's 3 errors in 4 or 5 points, allowing Fujihara to take the lead, 8-7. Well, when Fujihara gets vocal, you are in a bit of trouble. It's not the sort of player you want to see pumped up. Slightly worrying signs for Wojtek. He's using his experience wisely here. Doesn't want to allow Fujihara any momentum. Perspiration being mopped off the court, just slowing down the Japanese. A big point here going into the mid-game interval. Well, the drop shot catches the net. 3 points the lead. The pressure really now all with Wojtek. Fujihara looking relaxed. And he'll be delighted with the scoreline because the rallies look a lot more even. Oh, Wojtek losing one in the lights. And he's growing more and more frustrated here against Fujihara. Well, I could see what he was trying to do with that serve, but it lacked the quality. Too easy for Daisuke to simply lay it off to net, putting Wojtek under tons of pressure. And now he's got the man from New Zealand on the back foot. Half-court lift. Fujihara misses the smash. Deceptive punch clear. Followed up with a drop into the net. Fujihara's struggling here a bit today. I've rarely witnessed so many errors come off his racket in a single match before. Hoping, perhaps expecting a weaker opponent than the one he's received. And an error from Wojtek, leaving that one to fall inside the court. Pulling things back to within 2 points. And the fist pumping back on level terms. Fujihara holding the attack. Yeah, I'm looking at Wojtek's coach. As I was just thinking, he needs to take his defensive base up the court a little bit. Fujihara's trying to hold the attack like he's just done there, because he's struggling on that end of the court in a battle of the deep. Can't find the length, so he's staying on the attack. Clever strategy from the Japanese. Wojtek needs to counter. Fujihara hardly going for the rear court. Well, he's changed that tactic quickly. Brilliant net shot from Fujihara. He was well below the tape, controlled the shuttle, tight to the net. Well, there was a moment, Fujihara undecided, almost left one to drift out wide, played it backhand. It's getting tense out here on court 2. Just 1 point behind Fujihara. 3 points from that quarter-final spot. It's in. Hopeful from Wojtek. Line judge points down the line. Deceptive from Fujihara. On his knees. He's still going, can't find the backhand. Fujihara sprawled out on court. Determination on the face of Wojtek. (18-19). and we've seen this 1,000 times before. Fujihara asking for a chance to take the prosthetic off. Always seems to time this little interval quite nicely, Fujihara. That's all I'm going to say about that. I mean, you can see the war wounds on that right elbow. The amount of times we've seen him hit the floor. Hand taped up, elbow taped up. Wojtek in contrast, bouncing around the court, staying warm, trying to stay focused. And that's exactly why Fujihara chooses his moments to take a medical break. Try and slow down your opponent, who had the momentum with him for the last couple of points. .41 minutes played so far, second game. And getting to that crucial part of this second game. Fujihara, game to the good, 1 point advantage in the second. Brilliant smash into the body. Fujihara asking for another interval. Gamesmanship at its best. Oh, well, he's back on court. I think he just needed to take one layer of grip off the racket. $19 all. Can't find a length, Fujihara. He's got Wojtek on the floor and then deceptive with a hole at the net. Wojtek on the back foot looking for the lift. Clever from Fujihara. The man from New Zealand needs the floor mopped. Big smile on Fujihara's face. He's 1 point from this quarter-final. Match point here, 20-19 in the second. Wow, Wojtek finding a better length than his opponent. He's trying to keep Fujihara on that back line. He's played that perfectly. Biding his time, keeping that base forward in defense so that he could be early if and when Fujihara chooses the drop shot. And a simple net return winner. $20 all. It's going wide. Huge frustration. Didn't need to go for that shot. Tried to be too cute. Fujihara now. Match point again. Short serve into the body. Clever from Fujihara. Very simple mix-up. Wojtek laboured with that return of serve into the net. Fujihara through to a quarter-final. It was a massive effort from the man from New Zealand. Fujihara's racket skills, his experience, just enough today to see him through this one. And a straight games win, 21-18, 22-20. Daisuke Fujihara, the world number 4, into the quarters. That might be tonight, if not tomorrow morning. Frustration still on the face of Wojtek Shish as he leaves the court. We've got live commentary on one more match here on court number 2, men's singles in SL4, coming up in a few moments. Before we take a short break, and then we'll be back this afternoon for plenty more. Stay with us here. Continued coverage here on court number 2. It's the round of 16 currently. Quarterfinals later today here at the Badminton World Championships 2024. We've got men's singles in SL4 in front. Two relatively new faces in Badminton. Nearest us, Maximiliano Avila Sosa from Mexico. His opponent today, Chigozie Jeremiah Nana from Nigeria, who's having a terrific week. Beating the 5/8 seed Marcel Adam from Germany in the group stages and taking that seeded spot in straight games as well. And that rally proving why he is very capable in defense and covers the court quite nicely. Hard to break down. Avila Sosa wearing his heart on his sleeve. It's always nice to see when there's plenty of character and emotion in our athletes. All-out attack from the Mexican. And Nana staying composed in defense. It's got the makings of a good battle, this one. Ranked 30 in the world. He's only played 3 international tournaments to make up that ranking position. Chigozie Nana has played 4. He's ranked 26th in the world. Similar amount of ranking points won per tournament, if that makes sense. So it's the second SL4 match we've seen today, with Charuat coming through against Roggiero this morning. Just a reminder, it's the second standing class in which players have lesser impairment compared to that of SL3 we saw before, where one or both limbs are affecting minimal walking and running balance. Oh, he's missed the net shot. Well, that's Nana with the marginal advantage of 2 points. That forehand drive through Avila Sosa. Only 5 minutes played. Mid-game interval in the first already. Well, their characters could not be more contrasted. Avila Sosa, full of emotion. Nana between points, Mr. Cool. A face of composure. Oh, it's a wonderful shot, deceptive overhead, round the head drop. He looked for every second to be putting power on that. And last moment brushes across the shuttle. Great net shot from Nana though. Nana calling for a change of equipment. Oh, that serve surely was falling short of the service line. It's a wonderful shot. The left-handed Avila Sosa with that reverse slice. And look at the reaction. Fighting back hard, Avila Sosa. And that's three in a row. Terrific points from the Mexican. He's back on level terms. And Nana manages to stop that run of points. A fast-paced match, wasting no time in between rallies. Great net shot. I don't think it's carried the net. Well, there's the emotion now on the face of Nana. (19-14). There looked to have been a comeback on from Avila Sosa. Is it too late? Oh, brilliant from Nana. That return of serve, holding the backhand. Double action up the line. No chance for the Mexican. Weak reply. And game point. He's got 5 to spare. Same shot, double action up the line this time. Avila Sosa nowhere near. And the fist pump from Nana, opening game, just 10 minutes that took. 21-15. Nana with shuttle in hand as the second game gets underway. Two relative unknowns in para badminton, these two. A handful of tournaments each over the last 18 months qualifies them within the top 32 in the world to compete here this week at the World Championships in Pattaya, Thailand. And a quarter-final spot for one of them. Who knows how far they might go, but that would mean so much for either of these two men. It's going wide. Animated coaching staff in the rear court. I'm not sure Avila Sosa needs any more fueling of that emotion. Good defense from Nana. And it's in. Brilliant from the Nigerian. (5-2) the score early in the second. Good defense. Avila Sosa fighting back. And Nana's gone wide. What a rally. Amazing to think this man, Avila Sosa, started through the BWF development system, the Agitos project in 2017, only 6 years ago, well, 6.5 years ago, starting from zero. And now aims for a quarter-final spot at the Para Badminton World Championships just 6.5 years later. Some really great things coming through BWF development. Avila Sosa, Pan Am Games silver medalist, lost out to Rogerio from Brazil, who we saw earlier against Charawat in the men's singles. So it's the African champion versus the Pan Am Games silver medalist. Battle of the continental federations out here. Cheap point for Avila Sosa. Trying to stay with Nana here in this second. Well judged on the back line. And another's gone wide. 5 points. He leads at the break. The Nigerian Nana 11-6 and a game to the good. This, in fact, the last round of 16 in the men's singles SL4. All of the other berths in the quarterfinals have been taken. Most of which would not surprise para badminton fans. The names of those quarterfinalists common amongst the latter stages of international tournaments. We've got Sukant Kadam from India awaiting the winner of this one. To complete that quarterfinal lineup. Great footwork from Nana. The timing impeccable. That's some bit of jewellery around his neck as well, isn't it? I'm not sure I could play with. A huge silver chain around mine. Reverse slice missed. Getting a bit complacent perhaps. Trying to cut some corners. Finish the rally before it's really on to do so. Great defense, big smash from Nana's come back. Avila Sosa's gone long. And this match starting to run away from the Mexican. Well, the emotions coming back on the face of Nana, that big cross smash winner, putting him now 8 points clear of his opponent. Brilliant from the Nigerian. For either one of these continental federations, a South American or an African, in the quarterfinals of the World Championships is a huge deal. Oof. Big left leg jump out, misses the smash. But a sign of intent from Nana. One European waiting in that quarterfinal lineup, unsurprisingly, Lucas Mazur from France. Six players from Asia, and whoever wins this match 3 points from that quarter final spot now. Oh, it's well in. A poor leave from Avila Sosa. (19-8). Oh, and again, what a save! Can't manage a third. There's that double action back. Catching out Avila Sosa all day long. Can't seem to read the shot. Gives him too much time, too much respect. 11 match points for a Nigerian place in the SL4 men's singles semi-finals, quarter-finals rather. He's missed the back line, but he's got 10 more opportunities to close out this match. Second time of asking for Nana. Really composed performance. Wasted no time getting through those straight games. Just 25 minutes it's ticked on to. Final match score 21-15, 21-10 for the Nigerian Nana. A place in the quarters. A huge achievement, even if he gets no further. But on that performance, he very well could do. We'll see much more of Avila Sosa, of no doubt. Tough matchup. Well, we're taking a short break from commentary. You can carry on watching the live stream here. Match number 8 in the schedule. We'll resume live commentary, so stay with us here. And we'll see you again soon.
เ
ค
1
we are back on here on court 2, standing court 2 with the standing upper 5 women's singles. Standing upper 5 singles, players in this class have an impairment to the upper limb, which could be on the playing arm or non-playing arm. You can see both of these players is to their non-playing arm. So we have Rosa Fomo Di Marco from Italy and Beatrice Montenegro from Portugal. Both players here playing in the last round of 16 in the World Championships here in Pattaya. Head-to-head so far, Beatrice is up 3-0 in the last 3 times they've played each other, both Europeans, Brazil and Spanish para badminton between 2022 and 2023. Beatrice is currently up 3-0, but that could all change today. Beatrice also played in Paralympics in Tokyo and was the youngest, I think, Paralympian, definitely in the badminton, or the para badminton. And is obviously hoping to make a return to Paris this year. And Rosa yet to make it to Paralympics, but is a very promising young athlete from Italy, so should be in for a good game. So far in this class, we've had one of our rounds of 16 played with Katie Kayama beating Mika de Kra from the Netherlands in 2 sets. She will play Catherine Rosengren in the quarterfinals, and the winner of this match will go on to play against India's Manisha Ramadas in the quarterfinals. Like we said, standing upper 5 or SU5, the players have an impairment to their non-playing or playing arm. This could have a few factors that might play in the game here. So both Rosa and Montenegro will be looking to take advantage of maybe some of the areas around balance on both of their opponents' round the head sides or their opposite sides to their playing arm. Should be a good game though, should be very interesting. Like I say, Montenegro is currently 3 matches up against DiMarco, but we'll see how the match goes today. It will be a very interesting game. Good shot placement there from Montenegro, putting it into the backhand side of DiMarco after a short serve. Oh, lovely reverse cross there from DiMarco, not taking any downside from that lost first point. Montenegro has got a very aggressive game. She likes to play quite fast and quite hard, so we'll see how DiMarco copes with that style and this type of hall, obviously with conditions on both sides being slightly different, with DiMarco hitting into the slower end of the hall. But as you saw there, very good attack from Montenegro. Yep. Nice cross defense. DeMarco maybe going for the attack a little bit too early on that round the head side, opening up the front court for a good defensive shot. Another error out the back. There it is again, that attacking shot from Montenegro. She's very, very good attack and is hitting right down into the sides of DeMarco's court. Good attack there from DeMarco, trying to change the pace up a little bit, taking advantage of a shorter serve. Oh, lovely interception there from Montenegro. Just jumping out onto that round the head side and attacking a slightly flatter left from DeMarco. Very well anticipated, very good jump out. It's 3 errors out the back for DeMarco. She just needs to take the pace off a little bit on her clears. Trying to hit into the drift. She's maybe just putting a little bit too much onto it to make sure that she can get the length, but unfortunately has missed a couple. Oh, great lift there from Montenegro, taking the shuttle really early, holding and just flicking it into DeMarco's backhand rear corner. Slight error from Montenegro there. DeMarco did good to get a good length on that the backhand defensive lift, and just got a point there from the error. And again another from Montenegro. I've not seen so many errors from her this game, but a couple creeping in just towards the end of this first half of this first game. Yeah, good attack, and she's very good at that attack, especially in that round the head side, swift racket through and really punching through the shuttle. So we're at the halfway mark of this first game, and Montenegro's up 11-5, and going by kind of previous games, this is kind of how we'd expect it to go, but I think DeMarco's maybe having a few nerves kicking in. Obviously the history of playing Montenegro before, and her being a very experienced player for being quite so young. I think DeMarco's nerves are playing a little bit into the game and hitting a few unforced errors, but yeah, I can see this being a very good second half, with Montenegro coming out again with that aggressive play that she's so very good at. So 11-5, Montenegro to serve. Good defense from DeMarco. Oh, unlucky. That is the right shot and a very good rally to start off this second half. Really defending well, went for the attack, and it would have been the right shot. Just unfortunate to land out. Yeah, good defense again. Montenegro's just so good at getting on the attack and pushing really flat into the corners and taking advantage. of the weaker replies at the moment. Yeah, good attacking play. Good defence. Whoa, she's still going. Great defence from Montenegro. Oh, and that is unfortunate for DeMarco, but what defence from Montenegro. That was just brilliant to keep that pressure on her and to keep the shuttle coming back, and then unfortunate with that error at the end there for DeMarco. A great defence. Yeah, good switch up from Rosa DeMarco there, trying to put a bit more pressure on, get the attack down the sides. And trying to get a few more points into this game. Good length on that left. Ontario just knowing that DeMarco's hit quite a few at the back, wasn't quite sure whether to hit it or not, and ultimately good defence again. She's just been able to, Ontario's just been able to turn the defence into attack, and DeMarco has just not been able to take the advantages that she wants really to finish off these points, and Ontario's just turning the shuttle and getting back into the rallies when she's under pressure. Needs to be careful, DeMarco there, with just trying to play a bit more of a flatter attacking game, but Ontario she loves it. She wants her to play flat. She wants to jump out and attack. She's very, very good at that. So the faster game from DeMarco is not necessarily going to work in her favour against this type of player. Yeah, another error out the side for DeMarco. Yeah, lovely attack. Lovely attack from Ontario. And again, DeMarco's just trying to play this flat game and trying to speed it up, but that's Ontario loves it. It's not necessarily the best game plan. Lovely. Nice hold and punch at the net there from Ontario. Yeah, going for that attacking play that she really loves playing, and is very, very good at playing. She's lucky she got a decent lead, that these errors are not, shouldn't worry too much about them. And she decided to leave at that time. I think after the last time leaving the shuttle last minute and making an error, she made the decision to leave this one, and that takes her to match point in this, or game point in this first game. Yeah, good attack from DeMarco. switching it up a little bit, 2 punch clears into that forehand side and then taking the advantage with the smash. But Monteiro just taking the foot off the gas a little bit with a decent 9-point lead. Good punch clear. Yeah, and that's it. First game to Monteiro, 21-11. As expected, going by the track record. And I think just from the style of play, Monteiro has been really attacking and really aggressive from the get-go. She's not given DeMarco an in at all. Couple of errors here and there in the game, but nothing that she should be too worried about. Whereas DeMarco's made a few more errors and a couple of choices that have put her under a little bit of pressure. And I think coming into this this second game, she should be looking to give Monteiro less chances to be so aggressive. Play a bit more softer, a bit more slower to slow her game down and to keep Monteiro in the kind of back foot. Anything fast, she just loves to eat it up and smash and play really aggressive. So to play into that is not maybe the best idea for DeMarco, but hopefully she can, now she's had the first set over and done with, she can come into this next one and just try and play nice, consistent badminton and try and cut out Monteiro's attack. So about to start the second game in this match with Monteiro up 1 set, 21-11 in the first. And I expect she'll come out in this second set just as aggressive as she was in the first. Yeah, lovely attack there. Slightly on the defensive, playing that cross-court drop into DeMarco's forehand and then taking the advantage of the flatter lift. Getting DeMarco to move and twist and turn a bit. Good defense again. DeMarco just can't seem to get through Monteiro's defense. Good lift into the backhand side and the error coming after some good defense at the start of that rally. Yeah, good slice, trying to get Monteiro down, and yeah, nice, well played from DeMarco with that first slice into the forehand side of Monteiro, getting her quite low to the ground and making her stretch out, opening up the court for DeMarco to take advantage. Another error there from Monteiro, and it puts DeMarco up 4-1. She's coming out a bit more aggressive in this start of this second set, and Monteiro's making the errors and DeMarco taking advantage. Yeah, well played, very good rally from DeMarco there. She's really trying to get Monteiro twisting and turning, getting her low on that forehand front court, punching her into her backhand side to get a weaker response. 7-1 to DeMarco. Here's a big change from the first game. Trying to be more aggressive, and Montero just making a few more forced and a couple of unforced errors in this first half. Yeah, good attack again. Montero's trying to take the pace off of DeMarco's attack to get her to come forward and open up the space in the rear, especially in that backhand corner. Another kind of fairly easy error. You can see she's getting a little bit frustrated with herself for making these ones, and she's a player who does show how she's feeling on court, and you can see her frustration at those errors. Yeah, good attack. Probably needed that point to settle down a little bit, getting a little bit nervy in this first half. And it's just long. DeMarco really wants to get this point over the line. She needs to not rush it. And just like that, 11-4 to DeMarco. What a change in between the first game and this first half of this second game here. And you can see the confidence that DeMarco is getting just from winning those good aggressive points and finally getting through the defence of Montero. And you can see equally the frustration in Montero for making these errors and not winning some of these points. She needs to watch that she doesn't get too overstimulated and relaxes a little bit more. She's going to continue to make these errors and continue to get frustrated with herself. But what a great first half for Rosa DeMarco, and I think she should come into this second half with a lot of confidence and really keep playing a good game and getting Montero to turn and twist at the front and then pushing it into the rear corner to then bring out the attack. It's just long. Ooh, tight one on the side there, but the line judge calls it in. Yeah, long serve. Doesn't need to go right to the back line, and when you're down so many points, serve something that you can take a bit of control over. She needs to just relax a little bit. Nice round the head attack there. Seen a little bit of a glimpse of what we saw a lot of in that first game. Yeah, again, very nice round the head cross-court drop. Marco needs to be careful to not go too hard and give Montero an in here when she's up by so many points. Again, maybe not the right time for that round the head attack from DeMarco, being slightly on the defensive, slightly off balance. Montero was just there to block it onto the net. Yeah, long again. DeMarco needed that to get settled back into this lead. Yeah, nice deceptive return of serve there on the net. Yeah, good attack from Monteiro, and DeMarco just needs to be careful when she's playing this attack. She's playing it when she's off balance, which means that Monteiro can just play that block, open up the space in the court and do that attack that she loves to do. So she just needs to be careful when she hits these attacking shots. She needs to be on balance. Yeah, good choice. And it's just wide. Unlucky, again, played that rally really well, set it up. Good two-punch attacking clears, one into Monteiro's backhand and then into the forehand, and then just an error on that last lift. Yeah, lovely drop shot from Monteiro. Again, maybe just going for that attack a little bit too early on off balance and around the head side, and Monteiro's brought it up to 1 point from a 7-point lead. Good smash from DeMarco, good play. Got Monteiro on the back foot, and then when the short lift came in, smashed it down onto her backhand side. Very good play. And that's long again. Giving her 3-point lead in this second set. Good attack from Monteiro. You can see how much she wants to bridge this gap and get this done in two. Like I said, she's not a player to not show her emotions on court. Yeah, a couple of flat lifts there from DeMarco, just a little bit too defensive, not getting the length that she needs to really put Monteiro under pressure, and she's just taking advantage and attacking to bring it up to level in this second game. Shuttle on court, probably replay the point. The shuttle from the court next, drifting on. Yeah, good attack again, and she's just so good at getting that round the head smash nice and early and putting it in the right position, and very, very good attack on that round the head side from Ontario. When she's on it, it's very good. You can hear the crowd next to us, the Italians here in full force shouting Rosa, and hopefully helping to get her over the line in this second game. Oh, lovely attack on that forehand side. Nice quick through the racket, down the line onto Montero's backhand, and she wasn't near it. What a great attacking shot there. Good return to serve from Montero, just taking it nice and early and pushing it flat into DeMarco's forehand corner. Taking it to 19-18. Unlucky. Really nice attacking shot, cross-court smash into Montero's backhand, and just came forward and just mistimed the second attacking shot, making that error, and it takes Montero 2 points away from this match. And game, you can see how much that means to her, being down by so much in the second game there. To come back and win it 21-18 really shows the kind of fight that Montero has, and you can see it in her and how she reacted there. She's very much a player who shows her feelings on court, and yeah, good win from her. And unfortunate for DeMarco, this is probably the closest she's coming to take a set off Montero, and she should be happy with how she played, especially in that second game. And just unfortunate that a few errors here and there was just the difference in that really good attack from Ontario, especially in that round the head corner, is very, very impressive. So an unfortunate loss for DeMarco, but she should be proud about how she played there, especially in that second game. Right, so next up, this first match here of the afternoon on court number 2. So next up we have men's singles SU5 between India's Ruthik Raghupathy and Indonesia's Suryo Nugoro, and that should be another very good, interesting game. Okay, so on this court now we have singles. Like the previous match, SU5 players in this class have an impairment to the upper limb, which could be on the playing or non-playing hand. So both of these players they've met each other twice in 2023, and once in the Spanish Para-Badminton International and at the Four Nations Para-Badminton International. Both games going in favour of the Indonesian, and I suspect this today will be a similar outcome. However, both games in the last twice that they've met up have been fairly good games. First Four Nations 22-20, 21-11, and in Spain 21-13, 21-18. So I suspect a similar game from today. The Indonesian, a player that's been on the para badminton circuit for quite a while now and has lots of experience, especially getting to the more final stages of the tournament, and I suspect he's thinking he'll be in a similar position, looking to get towards quarter-final, semi-final stages. Indian player, fairly new to the circuit as far as I'm aware, and again, India have a really strong contingent of para badminton players across the standing classes and in wheelchair, so I suspect that this will be a competitive game, even with the difference in experience levels between the two players. Okay, we're just about ready to go in this SU5 men's round 16 match. And I suspect it's going to be a very competitive game. Serve out the side from the Indian player. Not the best way to start, but only 1 point into the game. Good return to serve there into the Indonesians' backhand corner, forcing the error. Wide on the attack, but such quick attack. Indonesian had barely had it off his racket before the Indian player was ready to attack on that. Yeah, good attack. Indonesian didn't start the rally particularly well. A couple of miss hits, but very good attack to finish. And I suspect most of this game we'll see very good attack from both players, and it'll be who can put their opponent under pressure the quickest. Just like that, just wide, unfortunately, but that was an excellent example of taking the shuttle really early, putting his opponent under pressure, and taking advantage with the across attack. Yeah, well played by Indonesian. Lovely backhand cross court, followed up by a neck kill at the net. Oh, good defense. Nice early net. It was a very difficult smash for the the Indian player to get back there, but he just managed to defend and trickle the shuttle over the net, but nice and early onto the net shot from the Indonesian. Just made it too tricky to get a good length, good lift. Yeah, long again. Yeah, good attack. Slightly shorter, flatter serve from the Indonesian, and the Indian players just too quick to get their racket round the head and attack. A nice short, sharp swing. Good rally. Yeah, good rally from both players there. Good defense from the Indian player and attack from the Indonesian. Just slight error at the side there to finish. Okay. Got a very good forehand smash and forehand attack. The Indian player, he can get up off the ground, he's quite tall, and gets a really good angle. It makes it tricky for the Indonesian to get a good defense off of that. It's so important to make sure, especially in the SU5 game, to make sure you're hitting angles on court and getting your opponent to turn and move and push them off balance as much as you can. Try and open up some advantages. Yeah, nice attack, lovely cross court slice from the Indonesian, and opened up the rally quite strong again on the attack. He wants to be attacking as soon as he can to put his opponent under pressure and take advantage of those opportunities where he can get some really nice angle on his overheads. Oh, he needs to be careful with that one though, because the Indian player has just got a really nice angle on his forehand, getting up off the ground, and a few times now he's caught him out with either an angled drop shot or a really good smash. It doesn't need to be hard as long as it's got a really good steepness to it. So he needs to be careful with that punch into the forehand corner. Yeah, just trying to hit that angled shot again. Didn't quite come off his racket this time, opting for a shot called a reverse slice rather than just hitting the shuttle flat. Yeah, good return off serve, really deep into Indonesian's backhand rear corner, and he just taking real advantage of the poor backhand clear from Nugroho. He's left it and it's in. Good early net and anticipation there from the Indonesian to take it to 11-9 in the first game. I think both players looking to be very aggressive in this game and take advantage of the kind of weaker, flatter clears that come in. The Indian players just really good at taking that forehand overhead super early and hitting great angles with good steepness and his overhead smashes and drops on that forehand side. And Indonesian player, he needs to be careful with that clear. If he wants to cut that out, then he has to either play it and anticipate that shot is coming, or he needs to not play it quite so flat and not give him as much time to get up off the ground and to attack. But a good showing from both players, good aggressive play from both players here, and exactly what I kind of expected to come from this match. Yeah, good lift into backhand, deep corner, and an error coming from the Indian player. Good anticipation on that backhand defence, but exactly what we said before, he punched the shuttle into the Indian player's forehand. He was just so quick on getting up and getting an angle on it. He was lucky to get that defence, and unfortunately just on that last point there, the shuttle's just been called wide. Don't think the Indian player really agrees with the call, but good attack. There it is again, that forehand steep attack down into the Indonesian player's forehand defence. Good backhands. Yeah, good attack. Always called it wide. Yeah, the umpire's corrected it. It looked good. Looked good to me. Twice on that line, there's been calls that the Indian player's not been too happy with, but this time it's been given and overruled by the umpire. Oh, lucky from the Indonesian there. Really good smash on the round the head side. Come forward, just tried to take the pace off the shuttle, but just a little bit too much, and made the error into the net. Oh, good net play. Yeah, lovely cross-court net there from a bit of a tricky angle, but some very good net play in that rally overall from the Indonesian. Oh, and it's wide. Right idea, trying to take advantage of that attack and to change the pace a little bit. We've not seen that change of pace too much from the Indonesian player, and he's just trying to get that smash down the line and just missed it. Yeah, well played. Well played. Good early net, good aggressive play at the net, and ultimately good smash at the end to finish off the rally. Puts them 2 points ahead in this first game. A couple of errors, a couple of unforced errors there from the Indonesian. He's got it back to equal 16-all. Yeah, they're just trying to be aggressive and finish off some of these rallies a little bit quicker, trying to get that the next point ahead. Unforced error there from the Indian player, who's thinking I try and probably need to finish this set off and try and get this first game under his belt. Oh, good drop shot. Oh, good net play. Lovely attack there by the Indonesian player. Big smash and then really early net. The Indian player had no choice, either put it back on or short lift, put it back onto the net, and he's just right there to take it out with a net kill. Oh, good defense. Oh, unlucky. A good rally, aggression from both players and some great defense from the Indonesian player to get him to game point in this first game. Oh, lovely cross drop. Just clipped the tape, gave him the advantage and gave him the first game. Great first game there from both players. The Indian player coming out really aggressive and has such great attack on his forehand side. It's just really good. And what the difference in the last few points there between the two players is that the Indonesian just didn't give him a chance to play that forehand as much. And the Indonesian player, he stepped up his game and tried to be a bit more aggressive, take the shuttle early, jumping up off the court to take the shuttle at its highest point and play more smashes, cuts, drops at a really good angle to get the Indian player on the back foot and not allowing him to attack so much. And I think that's the key, is the person in this game that can get the attack and be aggressive as early as possible is gonna win the points. But a fairly even match so far. I think the Indonesian player will come out in this second game, like in previous matches. Their two previous matches have had one close game at 22-20 and 21-18, and then the second game being more around 21-11, 21-12. So we'll see in this game if the Indian can keep up the pace of that first set and can keep up and in competition with the Indonesian player. Okay, second game. Unlucky. trying to take the shuttle nice and early, cross-court drop and put Indonesia under pressure, but just missing the court. Slight miss hit there from Indonesian, trying to play that straight drop, but you can see he's trying to get up off the floor more and be more aggressive from an earlier point in this game. Yeah, good attack, right on the line, and that forehand cross-court smash. Oh, another dispute from the Indian player and a line call there. Line judge called it in and umpire saw also. The point was good. Good pick up from the Indian player there, and that really deceptive cross-court drop from the Indonesian, but even though he managed to get a racket on it, just the recovery, the Indonesian player was on top and put it into backhand corner. Yeah, we'll play it again. Bit more of a scrappier rally. Both players looking to try and do something a little bit creative, but the Indonesian comes out on top. It's long, two errors there from the Indian player takes Indonesia 4 points ahead. Oh, good opportunity for him there to put the shuttle on the floor and win a point, but just a bit of a wild shot out the side on that second smash. Trying too hard to get it on the floor and win on that second smash rather than risk the defensive shot coming back from the Indonesian. Oh, good net. Yeah, well played, Indonesian player. Early net, very aggressive play, just being on the attack from the get-go, forcing the error. Another shot out the side there for the Indian player. Just a few errors creeping in towards the end of this first half of this second game. Yeah, good smash from the Indian player, and he's not getting too many opportunities to be aggressive on that side, which we know he's very good at, and even when he does get the chance, he's not getting the opportunity to hit the same angles that he got in that first game. But still a very good attack. Deception. Oh, good deception at the net. Great choice to take the Indonesian from 1 point from the mid-game break. And 7 points in the lead. Nice early net again. He's taken it to 11-4 in this second game, and both players trying to be really aggressive, and the Indonesian player is just coming out on top each time with not giving the Indian player a chance really to play the same attacking strokes that he was playing. And we saw him play so well in that first game. Those great angles that he had on his forehand side, he's just not got a chance to hit them in this game yet. And I think that's Indonesians coming out and just wants to play aggressive, wants to get the game over and done with, and he's using a lot more deception and trying to get the Indian player on the back foot. But the most important thing is to not let the Indian player have that angled attack, that really good attack that he has on his forehand side. So starting second half of the second game, 11-4. Error there from the Indian player, not what you want to be giving away when you're down 7 points in a game. Oh, just clip the tape there in that cross court net. Giving him another point. Take it to a 9-point lead. Another error there from the Indian player, looking up at the lights, maybe caught the shuttle slightly in one of the lights of the hall, but 10 points. Good net play again. And he's caught it out wide. Oh, good smash. Quite a short serve from the Indian player. Indonesians took advantage. Big smash onto the backhand side. Oh, good defense. Round the head. Just hit that wide, extending that lead for the Indonesian, back up to 9-point lead in this second game. Oh, well, I'm speechless. I was going to say good rally there, and then the shuttle kept coming back. Well done on the Indian player. On the attack on that rally, trying to claw a few points back here, trying to be a bit more aggressive. Good net. Oh, and he's had it out wide. Really good early net shot for the Indian player, just giving himself a bit of an advantage, and then just an unforced error out the side. We should be trying to get on that attack that he had in that first set. good net shot again. Really good net play in this game. Both players, when they can, take the opportunity to get the shuttle nice and early, spinning the shuttle and killing off and not giving their opponent a chance to do much with it. Yeah, there's that attack. There's that attack from the first set that we've not seen so much in this second game. He's not had an opportunity really to play it, but when he does play it, he plays it really well. Oh, good net again. Lovely early net, spinning net shot, and then followed up with a net kill to give him back up to a 10-point advantage in the second game. Oh, great cross-court drop, putting the Indian player under pressure. He just took the pace off of it, brought him right in, and then unfortunately just made that error on that cross-court net kill he's looking to play. Good attack across the body of the Indonesian from the Indian player there. Yeah, lovely. There's not enough length on that second lift there, and Indonesian player just jumping up and taking the advantage, putting him to match point. Yeah, what a way to finish it. Lovely deceptive backhand, tight net shot, followed by great smash at the end there. And that's the end of that game, kind of in line with previous games. These two have played one set fairly close, the second difference, but the Indian player just didn't get a chance in that second set to play that attack that we saw and play so well in the first set. And really, you know, the Indonesian player stepped up his aggression and didn't give him a chance to play the same level that he played in the first set. It's a great win there for Nugroho from Indonesia. And the next game that we have coming up here on court 2 is another Indonesian clash in the men's doubles SL3 SL4. Okay, so on court 2 now we have a men's doubles SL3, SL4. In this class, standing lower 3 and 4, men's doubles features a combination of players from SL3, where players have an impairment to one or both lower limbs and where balance is affected, and with a player from SL4 who typically has an impairment to one lower limb and lesser issues with balance when walking and running. So on court, we have Freddy Setuan and Dwayoko from Indonesia against Deeprajan Bisoyi and Manoj Sakar from India. Both games that these players have played against each other. So we had the Thailand International and the Bahrain International. Both games very, very close, with the game in Thailand going to the Indian player 21-18, 21-17. And in Bahrain, the match going in favour of the Indonesians in 3 sets, 13-21, 21-17, 21-13. So we're definitely in line for a very good game of men's doubles here. And with the players' combinations being an SL3 and an SL4, typically the SL3 player in both pairs is the weaker one in terms of their ability to move around the whole court. However, racket skills and technicality, all players are extremely strong in this game and in this category. So this will be a very, very good game, and we'll get to see how the players work together between the 3s and 4s to play an excellent men's double. So I'm looking forward to this match. It's going to be a strong one. Okay, so we're getting ready to start in this men's doubles here in the SL3, SL4 last round of 16. Like I say, it's going to be a very interesting, very close game, and I expect a lot of very good tactical play from both sets of players. Winners of this round will go on to the quarterfinals to play Zhu Dongji and Shin Kwan-hwan from Korea, who haven't had to play a last 16 match, so they'll be coming in this next game having a bit of an experience of the highest level before playing some very good Korean men's doubles pair. Quick error on that first point off of serve. Good defence from Setuan, pushing the shuttle through, and Sakar tried to cut it out but just wasn't in the correct position. Good lift up the middle, pushing the SL3 player back and making an unforced error. Good serve. Oh, caught the tape. Bit of a lucky net cord there after a really good flick serve to put his opponent under pressure. Stepping forward in defence and catching the net cord. A little bit of luck. Miss hit from Dwayoko there. Again, looking up as if he'd maybe missed it in the lights. Good defence from the Indian pair here, not looking too phased in a defensive position. Yeah, and the opportunity to turn into attack, and Busoyi just gets back and hits that smash down to Dwayoko. Yeah, lovely attack from the Indian pair there. Sakara up with a big smash into a bit of a tricky area to defend, and Busoyi just coming forward, taking the pace off the shuttle right in front of the SL3 Indonesian. Don't think Sakara was expecting that type of lift. You can see how Busoyi's coming across the court. He's expecting maybe a flatter smash from the angle of that lift, and he's coming across trying to cut it out, but may have just got in the way of Sakara's defence there. Sakara trying to pull a nice cross-court drop out there, but just not hitting through it properly. Took it at more of a defensive position. Couldn't quite hit through the shuttle enough. A good play from, well reached. Indian players putting a lot of pressure on the SL3 Dwayoko, and on the other side making a move back and forward and trying to take the opportunity, but in the end the Indonesians' defence, and Dwayoko was just cutting it out on the end there, giving them the point. Yeah, well played from the Indonesians. So they're trying to get the Indians out of position, knowing that they're going to want to push the SL3 and the other side back and forward. And he's trying to play these shorter lifts into the middle to trick them, to try and get them on the back foot, not too sure what to play off that. And then the Indonesians are taking advantage and attacking. It's a very interesting tactic, but seems to be working quite well for the Indonesians on the points that they've won. Oh, slight miss hit there from Setiawan. Just dropped his racket after serve and tried to pick it back up to cut out that return of serve, but racket just wasn't high enough. Good play, good rally. Both pairs, just missed it. That would have been a lovely shot. Both pairs just trying to outsmart the other ones, playing more shots into the middle and getting the players kind of a bit confused as to who's going where, and very, very tactical play. Because both pairs can attack really well and defend really well, so they have to be smart where they put the shuttle. Oh, it's just wide. Took the shuttle so early to try and turn it, and he's just missed it. Kui not quite ready to receive serve there. His hand up. Great defense. He's so good off the racket. Dwayoko, you can smash at him all day, and he's just so good off the racket and off his body. Tremendous racket skills. Yeah, exactly that. Turned the shuttle on his defense. He's so good at taking the shuttle off the body and turning that opponent's attack into a really good defensive shot and putting him and his partner in a really good position to then take the next attack and play. So 11-10 in the first game, really close game as you would expect from this one. Both pairs trying to outsmart and outthink the others, which in the SL3, SL4 game, you have an opportunity to play really smart badminton, and not necessarily always like your conventional men's doubles, but using your opponent's ability to move around the court and really open up and create spaces, and being smart with yourself and understanding, your partner's movement and their range of movement, and how you can really take advantage of each other's abilities. Yeah, good attack. The Indonesian pairing. Good defence there from the Indians as well. But ultimately hitting the shuttle out of the rear of the court. Again, just another example of hitting that really nice net shot and the racket drops. And if you just kept hitting that net shot, keep your racket up, those shots are not going to be as difficult and you won't make as many errors on that third shot. Setuan just trying to take the pace off a little bit, change it up, knowing that not smashing all the time is not necessarily going to be the best tactic. Trying to change up the pace a little bit, but just missing it. Yeah, good attack from the Indonesians. Setuan at one point pointing to where Dwayoko should be and making sure that he's got the court covered and he's got his partner covered. Smart play. Another out the back. Yeah, good attack, good play from the Indonesians here. Oh, good net shot. Oh, and he's just head it out the side, trying to mix it up a little bit, as they know they can't necessarily get through the Indian defence. They need to be a little bit more creative and try and open up the spaces. Yeah, good attack again. Setuan against the Indian pairs in his attack and just sets the shuttle up perfectly for his partner at the front, who's just picking the shuttles off at the net. Short serve. Yeah, nice push in there by Sakar. Oh, beautiful defence there. Shuttle just comes straight to his racket, turns the shuttle and right into that gap on the right hand side. Lovely defence. Yeah, good attack from the Indian players, trying to keep the shuttle off of Dwyoku's body, where he's very, very good, and we know he's good, so they need to vary up their attack on him to get some advantage. Bit of a misstep there for Bisoyi, and making the error, giving Indonesians 3 game points. And that's it, game number 1 to the Indonesian pair, 21-17. And exactly the game I thought we were going to get is the game that we're having, with both pairs being really smart on their attack and defence. And all 4 players have such really good racket skills, and just smashing and defending is not going to win either pair this game. They need to be smart. They need to think about where they're placing the shuttle and how they're moving the shuttle around the court, because both pairs have just got technically are excellent. So they need to be smart, and I think it's exactly what we saw in that first set, and I think it's exactly what we'll see in this second game. Okay, so we're about to start this. Indonesian pair 1 game up, 21-17. It'll be an interesting start to this game to see how the Indians are going to switch up and how they're going to find the gaps that they need to win these points against the Indonesian pair. Oh, good defence. Trying to mix it up and go back to that tactic from the first game, where they're trying to get Dwyoku moving back and forward and forcing Setuan to cover and open up some spaces and create opportunities for them to win those points. It was a very lovely serve as well in that last point. A bit of a higher smash there. Setuan thought he could step forward and counter-attack, but just made the error. Lovely there, and Dwyoku just making the error on trying to take the pace off the shuttle and into the middle of the court to try and get the Indian pair to both come forward and create some confusion. It's a great smash down the middle from Setuan off of serve. Good attack from Sakar there, and then just an error at the front from Hisoyi. Trying to attack hard again. Good attack from Sakar there. Good anticipation on that return of serve, but just was there a little bit too quick and didn't quite put the racket on it as he would like to. Yeah, good attack, breaking down Sakar's defence there, open up an opportunity for Dwayoku to play that last net kill and finish the rally off. Oh, defence. Unlucky. The dives from both the Indian pairs trying to keep the shuttle alive. But good placement from the Indonesians, forcing them to have to put in these extreme movements to try and pick the shuttle up. Yeah, too loose on the forehand block there. Setowan just ready to pick it off at the net. Yeah, good play again. Really good placement on that smash from Setowan, and not necessarily his hardest smash, but it was all about the placement, setting his partner up to just take the shuttle out at the net, giving them a 2-point lead. Oh, poor choice there. I think there's a bit of confusion between the Indian pair, and Sakar just doing what he can to get a racket on to the shuttle. Clip the net cord with that defensive shot there. Just you can see the smile on the Indonesians players' faces. Just caught them off guard there with the net cord. And a loose error on the backhand, bringing it back up to 8-9. Yeah, good attack again. Good anticipation from Setowan. Dwayoku playing that cross smash. And Setowan stepping out, just looking for that straight defence. Read it very well. Yeah, good rally. Oh, good defence. Oh, finally they broke through. What a good rally from all four players, taking them to the mid-game interval. Probably the longest rally of the game there, with the Indonesians coming out on top on that attack. But the Indians did a great job to defend as much of that as they could. And again, very similar to the first game, the Indonesians seem to be just getting on the attack really early and taking advantage, and the Indian players they're not turning the shuttle, they're not getting, blocking or turning the shuttle in this game to try and get onto the attack. And when they do get on the attack, they're tending to play more clears and slices to try and get the SL3 Indonesian out of position. But they need to create those opportunities to get into that tactic, whereas at the moment at the moment it's just the Indonesians taking control of this game. A good play from all four players there. The Indians taking that point just with that call on the back line, left by Setuan. But again, Indonesians just trying to be a little bit more creative in how they're playing this game. Yeah, good drop. And just played it long. Again, trying to get into that tactic of moving the SL3 Indonesian and creating some more spaces, because they know they're really going to struggle to hit through these pair. Yeah, good attack. Really good, right from the offset there. Oh, well left, well ducked from both players. Again, it's hit the back line. Again, try and get into this tactic of pushing Duyoko to the back of the court, taking a bit more advantage of the SL3 player. On another dive. Oh! Good defence from the Indonesians to put the Indians under pressure and force a dive from Sarkaran, and then just taking advantage of that. Great play. Oh, unlucky. Big wide open space, and he's just tried for the line. Let's put the Indonesians 3 points ahead. Great anticipation there. He's just hit it too hard and it's out the back of the court, but straight from the serve, just read that return, was right on it. Oh, flat smash has put himself under pressure there. Flat smash straight onto Busoi's racket, and he's got a whole court to play with, putting himself under pressure. And a lucky miss there. Yeah, good length. Pushing it into that back left-hand box. It's a tricky spot. Good return of serve from Setuan there, taking the shuttle really early and putting Soyu under pressure. Well left. Another error at the back just puts them 1 point ahead in the second game. Oh, good defense there. Draco right on the tee, just takes the shuttle out. He does it again. Oh, and it's in. It's in. He just planted himself on the tee, stuck his racket up. Left himself wide open there. The loose smash straight onto Zakar's racket. And he just popped it into that open space. Another error at the front there, taking it to 18-all. So Indian pair have come back into this and just putting Toyoka under a lot of pressure here and just trying to create opportunities for them to make the errors or for the Indian pair to hit those winners. Yeah, good attack from Setuan. Right into tricky corner of Zakar's body, up quite high on that racket shoulder, making it very tricky for him to defend off that. Good defense. Good attack there from the Indian pair, just taking advantage, taking the shuttle quite cleanly at the net, and Setuan made the error, and it's put the Indian pair 1 point away from this second game. Oh, and an error, it's not the time you want to be doing that, taking it to 20-all in this second game. Dioku just trying to do something a little bit different, not necessarily give away the lift too early, but has made an error and put the Indian pair 1 point ahead again. A second game point. Good defense. Yeah, well played, well defended by the Indian pair at the start of that rally, but just wasn't enough to take away from the attack of the Indonesians, and we're back at level. Yeah, good anticipation, good cut out there from Ryoku, and Bisoyi just wasn't ready, and now the Indonesians have their first game point and match point. Oh, and he's hit it out the back. He's hit it out the back. We're back level all. 22-all. Good serve. And he's caught the back line. And another match point for the Indonesians. giving it away on a return of serve into the net, but what a good game, 21-17, 24-22 to Dioku and Freddie Setiawan of Indonesia. Excellent game, and we knew we were in for a good game of doubles in this pair, and having played twice before in both games being very, very close, we knew this one was going to be the same. So that's the Indonesian pair through to the quarter-finals of the World Championships, and I'm sure we'll see this match play in other tournaments to come. Next up on this court, we're going to have a men's SL3 singles between Kumar Nitesh of India and Mongkun Busan from Thailand. So on this court now, we've got men's SL3 singles. Standing lower 3 describes players with an impairment in one or both of their lower limbs who typically have poor walking and running balance. This is another round of 16 in the men's SL3 category, a category that has long-standing been a very competitive category in para badminton, and I imagine this game is going to be no different. In terms of matchup, this pair have played each other 10 times now, so they know each other's games very, very well, and 9 out of those games have went to the favour of Kumar Nitesh of India. As the games have progressed though, the games have become a lot more competitive, with Mongkon Bunsan from Thailand almost taking him a few times on a few of these matchups. So I think today will be no different in terms of the level of play we're going to get. Matches in favour of the Indian player, but today could be the day that Bunsan gets the win. So we're just about ready to start in this men's SL3 round of 16. And as you might notice, the players will be playing on a half court. SL3 players, they play only on the half court, with the side tram lines being out on service. So this is due to, as I'd said earlier, the players having much lesser ability in walking, running and balance. So having a half court means that the games will be very, very competitive. I expect we'll see a lot of good attack, very tight net play and lots of long rallies in this game. Early error out the side from Binsun, and Nitesh wasting no time getting ready to serve. Yeah, nice slice down into the tram lines of Binsun. Good mix of variation from Nitesh so far, and just missed that smash down the side, but overall good variation of different heights of clears, some nice angled drop shots and slices, and then that final shot, a smash, albeit out the side. Nice variation from the Indian player. Yeah, there's that slice again, just out of reach of Binsun. Really deceptive and really effective on that round the head side of Nitesh. There it is again. He's had to dive for it. What angle? Wow. Bounced off the tape. But some of the angles that Nitesh is hitting in this rally, the shuttle's barely coming over the net. Binsun having to dive earlier on to pick one of them up. So skillful. Yeah, another good angle. Good net. Oh. Binsun did really well to stay in that rally. Tight net from Nitesh earlier on. He just got a really good lift off of that tight net shot, and it just set him up to put Nitesh under a bit of pressure. First error on the slices from Nitesh that we've seen in this game. Oh, good smash, good attack. Again, hitting those angles down to Binsun's forehand side, and then when the opportunity comes, smash onto the backhand side from a short lift. Yeah, good attack. Another unforced error from Binsun there. And a second error on the overhead slice from Nitesh, giving just 1 point between the two. Good net play. Just trying for that middle line again and just missing it. Oh, good net play. Good angle on the reverse slice. Vincent just trying to change the pace up a little bit, being quite aggressive and attacking at the start of this rally. But Nitesh has brought it back in and has turned the tables and become more of the aggressor. Another one out the side. Again, just going for that line. Both players just trying to keep this rally going, waiting for that opportunity or the forced error. Yeah, good net from Vincent there. And good lift from Nitesh to recover from that. He's trying to do a bit more of a fast, flat serve to put Nitesh on the back foot and just hitting it wide.
Especially with this wheelchair. Men's and
Both players being really patient, trying to pick their moment to change up the pace. Yeah, and just like that, nice reverse slice from Nitesh. Looser left from Bunsan, and Nitesh is just taking advantage and just 3 smashes, get the rally finished. Very patient play from both players though. Lovely shot by Nitesh. Just making the error on the net shot. It wasn't quite necessary after a good rally to open up the forehand court for that slice. And Bunsan has put it out the back of the court to take it to 11-10 in this first game to Nitesh, and both players playing very, very patient badminton, with Nitesh taking slight advantage of his skills on his overhead, hitting the really nice angled slices and drops. It's putting Bunsan under a little bit of pressure, but he's recovering well from that. And both players playing nice tight net shots, trying to get the advantage. For this game, it's all about patience and finding the correct opportunity or the correct time to take advantage and to be more aggressive and more attacking. With there being a little bit less room in a half court, you have to pick the right moment and you have to make sure that you hit the right spot on the court to give yourself that advantage. So we're about to start 11-10. Game 1. Nice hit at the back. Vincent just trying to mix up his types of clears, varying between kind of high and flat, and trying to put Nitesh under a bit more pressure and not give him the opportunity to hit these really nice angled shots that you can from the rear. Good net play. Vincent just trying to inject a little bit of pace, hitting the smash, followed up with quite an unforced error. Similar with Nitesh, trying to change the pace up quite early in that rally off of serve and just missing the line. Again, playing the correct shots. Nitesh is trying to play the correct shots, but it's just missing the line and hitting them just too wide on both sides. Yeah, that's unlucky. And Vincent there taking the shuttle early, trying to manoeuvre it around the front of the court. Good variation of shot selection from both players here, but Nitesh mixing up the types of clears between punch and high. And a really nice net shot from Vincent at the end there to force the error, bringing it to 13-15. Oh, what an attack. Straight off of serve, change of pace, quick racket, great smash. Yeah, Vincent just trying to change the pace up a little bit, but doing it at the wrong time. Nitesh was right on that defence, forcing Vincent to make the error. So Nitesh with a 5-point lead in this first game. A few errors from Vincent, some lovely shots just like that from Nitesh to put him into a 6-point lead in this first game. Yeah, unlucky. Again, Vincent just trying to change the pace up a little bit. Half smash followed by a drop. Just unfortunate that you hit it just slightly wide. So we're game point for Nitesh at 20-13. Vincent putting the shuttle out the side, giving Nitesh the first game, 21-13. Very much in line with their last few meetings, with Nitesh being the victor in the first set. Both players trying to be very patient in this game and mix up their shot variation, but Nitesh is just coming off that little bit stronger with a few more unforced errors from Bunsan, trying to put him under pressure and to create opportunities, but Nitesh just isn't giving him the space at the moment. So the winner of this game will be going on to play in the semi-finals against either Daniel Bethel from England or Nitesh's teammate Nihal Gupta from India, who will be playing later on today. Usually at these stages of the Para Badminton Internationals, and especially at the World Championships, the level of badminton is just outstanding, and we're in for a treat in all of these games. Okay, we're about to start the second game in the men's quarterfinals of the SL3 category, with the first set going in the way of Kumar Nitesh from India. Good defense. Straight off the body from Vincent smash. Oh, lovely net play from both players. Nitesh clipping the net. Vincent taking that shuttle really nice and early and just knocking the shuttle off the top of the net. Great net play. Vincent trying to be a bit more aggressive at the start of this game. Good lift. Yeah, unlucky on the defence. Vincent trying to be more aggressive, more attacking, and trying to play a bit more deceptive and catch Nitesh off guard, not giving him an opportunity to play the aggressive shots that he was playing from the first game. And the shuttle's gone long. Really difficult to control when a player plays such a tight net shot with such skill at the net, and especially if there's spin on the shuttle. Really difficult to get control of that shuttle for a good lift. Nitesh just trying to spin the shuttle on the net there and missing it. A good rally, good mix of pace of shuttle, different strokes within this rally. Both players just trying to find that opportunity and that space. Good defence by Bunsan, putting it in behind Nitesh. Oh, he's just taking the shuttle too late at the front, but very good rally from both players. Both players trying to be aggressive and find the spaces to win those points. Good attack from Nitesh there. Jumping up, taking that forehand cross slice, getting good angle. Binsan struggling to get it back, and then Nitesh's reply was a good smash. Nitesh not quite sure what he wanted to play there. Tried to be deceptive on the net to change up a little bit, and is just not executed it. Yeah, too short a lift from Nitesh there, giving Binsan the opportunity just to pop the shuttle over Nitesh's head, and he's not able to hit a clean stroke from there. Oh, good shot from Binsan. Pulling Nitesh right into that backhand corner at the front of the court. Yeah, another error from Nitesh there, giving Binsan a 2-point lead in this second game. Again, both players being really patient in how they're playing and decision making and what they want to hit, but Binsan's just a couple of points ahead by forcing Nitesh to make the error. Nitesh just trying to hit the lines. Yeah, good attack from Nitesh. Good rally, nice long rally, just finished off at the net with an error by Binsan. A change of shuttle with at least one of the feathers coming off during that rally. Nitesh has brought it back to within 1 point in the first half of this second game. Oh, well played. Good net shot from Nitesh, just clipping the net cord. Binsan lucky to get a racket onto it and over the net. Nitesh just killing the shuttle off at the net. Error at the front from Nitesh, is trying to play a bit more of a patient game, hitting more high clears, pushing Bunsan to the back rather than rush the game. Whereas Bunsan's trying to take a bit more of an aggressive front. Yeah, good slice from Nitesh, getting Bunsan diving. Oh. Good net play from Bunsan again, forcing Nitesh with the loose net shot and being able to kill it off, bringing back his 2-point lead. The court's just getting a bit of a mop down from the various dives that Bunsan has been doing in the first half of this game. Just making sure that the surface is safe for the athletes to play on. He's hit it wide. Good opportunity to get a point back there with a loose lift from Bunsan. But instead he's given him a point. Bunsan with 1 point to go till the mid-game interval. Can see the change up in Nitesh's game at the start of the rally, trying to be a bit more passive and high clears and just getting Bunsan to the back of the court and then picking his chance to play aggressively. Whereas Bunsan is liking to play a bit more flatter clears and trying to be more aggressive quickly. Oh, he's missed it. Bunsan comes in at the second game, 11-9 at the interval, with a last error there from Nitesh. Like we said at the start of the game, this is always going to be a long game. SL3 typically at this level are long games. The players have longer rallies. The skill level of all the players is so high that finding those opportunities and finding those gaps to hit winners is very slim. So players need to work the shuttle round the court and create those opportunities to win points. Something that Bunsan in this game so far has done very well, and has made Nitesh make more errors in this game than in the first. And Nitesh hasn't had so much of an opportunity to hit. There's really good angled slices and drops that we saw a lot of in the first set. Yeah, both players playing a bit more passively. No one's come out from the interval looking like they want to attack too early. I take it back. Second rally in on the interval, and it's very attacking from Nitesh, choosing to push in and start the driving rally with Bunsan and Nitesh coming out on top. he's made the error, made the mistake on the net kill, worked the rally up and played quite aggressively and quite attackingly and got his opportunity to finish it off, and he's just taken it a little bit later than he would have liked and making the mistake, hitting the shuttle into the net. Service error from Bin Sun takes it back to 12-all. Yeah, and it's good. Hitting the back line. Yeah, we left that time. Better judgment on the length of that second shot. Good drop. Very good net. Yeah, and well left. Nitesh just not hitting his smashes too hard. He wants Bin Sun to hit through mistakes. He's trying to get the shuttle right over Nitesh's head, but actually with the power coming from Nitesh's smash, he's just hitting it that little bit too hard, taking it out the back of the court. And a third one out the back. Oh, very, very good net play. Both players just shuttle trickling over the net on both occasions. Such a crucial shot in men's SL3. If you can take the net, take it early and hit really tight, really effective net shots, it can give you such advantage. So tight at the net, taking the shuttle really high, putting that little bit of spin onto it that just makes it so tight to the net cord and very difficult to get back. Oh, and it's wide. Another wide error, bringing Bin Sun back to level. Yeah, good smart play there from Nitesh, taking the shuttle early and deciding instead of playing onto the net, flicking it over Bin Sun's head and getting a weak backhand reply. Both players again playing a very patient rally, just looking for that opportunity, wear their opponent down, force their opponent to make a mistake just by playing really simple, really effective badminton. Yeah, Nitesh just looking to change the pace up a bit. Yeah, good net play. Oh, nearly through the legs. Big rally to win from Binsun there. Probably one of the longer rallies of the match, with both players just being so patient, needing to really think about the right time to change the pace up and to change the shot selection. Yeah, good play. Good play from Nitesh, taking advantage of the weak backhand from Binsun. Oh, good defence from Binsun to get that one back there. And a dive from Binsun to pick the shuttle up on, and what is another very long rally. Very patient rally from both players. Nitesh is yet to break down Binsun's defence when he has taken that opportunity to attack. Another dive from Binsun, just trying to stay in this rally. Oh, and he's hit it wide. Another big rally. It's such a crucial end point of the game. And both players just having to work so hard to stay in it and to keep focus. Nitesh just winning out on these longer rallies, with Binsun making the mistakes. And Nitesh just taking more opportunities to attack in these rallies, choosing his moments when to attack, whereas Binsun's just trying to stay and break Nitesh down rather than pick a point to change up the pace. He's waiting for Nitesh to do that. Unlucky. Smart move from Binsun to come out after a couple of big long rallies to just try and change the pace up and try and be aggressive, but Nitesh's defence was just too good there, and this puts him at a match point. Nitesh making the error at a crucial point when he's got match point after a long rally. Again, Binsun just trying to break him down and trying to win these long rallies. A good angle from Nitesh. He's trying to get this finished. Good defence. Oh, well defended and good attack from Binsun. Really nice angle to bring Nitesh in at the front of the court and put him off balance. Both players putting everything into getting the shuttle back, and We're now at 20 all in the second game. Coming out fast in this rally, trying to just win that next point. Nitesh is on his second match point. Vincent just trying to change the pace up and trying to change it to get that crucial point to take this game over the line. And it's out. Well, way to end the game after such brilliant long rallies. Another one in the favour of Nitesh in this clash. Very, very good game. Both players putting everything out on court, and some of the rallies were just excellent shows of men's SL3. So the winner of that game going on to play either Daniel Bethel of England or Nihal Gupta of India. And next up on this court, we have another quarter-final, this time in the mixed doubles of the SH6 category between Zheng Qingtao and Lin Shangbao of China and Hector Jesus Salivo of Peru and Ruby Fernandez of Peru. So that'll be an interesting one coming up next. And we're back with SH6, mixed doubles in SH6 category. SH6 players are short in stature due to a genetic condition often referred to as congenital dwarfism. So all players in this class will have the genetic condition that allows them to classify in this class. And we have a mixed doubles against China and Peru. So having a look at the games so far, this is the first time that both of these pairs have played each other in an international event, with King Tao Zheng and Shuang Baoling topping their group in their mixed doubles group so far. So this is us in the quarter-final stage. So we're playing the top pair from their group, with Jesus and Ruby coming second in their group, losing out to Chinese pairs teammates Lin Nali and Li Fengmei. So this should be an interesting game for both pairs, having not played against each other before. It might take just a few points in the first game just to work out each other's game plans, although I'm sure both sets of coaches will have been watching the opponents earlier on in the week. So the winner of this game will head on through to the semi-finals of the SH6 mixed doubles. And they will be playing the top pair at the top of the draw, Natapong Michai and Chai, Thailand. So the winner of this going into the top half of the draw in the semi-finals, which will be played tomorrow. So as we're about to start this mixed doubles in the SH6 category, some things that we are going to look out for in this game are some important factors for both pairs to think about, is creating space on the court and making sure that you push the opponents deep into the corners and open up that front space, using the middle of the court where possible to create a bit of confusion, to then open up spaces at the rear of the court. Mixed doubles in the SH6 category, of course, is being included in the Paris Paralympics for the first time. So all players here this week are looking for those qualification spots, this being the last qualifying tournament of the calendar year. And in the coming months, that players' list of qualification will come out. Yeah, good third shot there from Lin, just popping it over Ruby's head, not expecting that return. Lovely cross drop from Lin there. And the Peruvian pair just need to be careful on how flat they want to play the shuttle, because both of these Chinese pairs are very good at cutting the shuttle out and taking advantage of flat and fast shots. Yeah, good drop. Yep, error there from Zheng, just trying to play cross court onto Fernandez's backhand. Salva just playing a little bit soft to begin with, just to try and bring Zheng out of position and maybe just hit that attacking shot at the wrong time. Zheng was ready just to place the shuttle into that open space. Shuttle just caught the tape there. Good length from Fernandez though, pushing Lin to the back of the court. Yeah, good return of serve from Salva, and then just slightly loose net cross net shot from Fernandez. Yeah, well played by Zheng, good shot placement. Yeah, good smash. Down the line are Fernandez. And the Chinese pair have an 8-point lead in this first game. Yeah, much better rally from the Peruvian pair. But it is the Chinese that take the first half of the first game 11-1, and there hasn't really been too much of an opportunity for the Peruvian pair to put much into this game. Both Lin and Zheng are very, very good players and have been taking advantage of the shuttles that Fernandez and Salva have been giving them, and just finding the gaps really early and putting them under pressure really early in this first half of this game. And I anticipate that they will look to continue that same trend in the second half. Fernandez and Salva need to think about where they're placing the shuttle and try and create those gaps. If they hit the shuttle too flat, both of these Chinese players are really good at cutting the shuttle out and placing it into gaps on their half of the court. They need to try and hit these corners and try and pull them out of position as best they can. Yeah, good, much better start from Salva here. A much better rally. Great shot from Fernandez. Lovely cross court. And a much better rally from the Peruvian pair. Now hitting that length and hitting the spots on the court that's going to create more opportunities like that. Yeah, nice. Good shot from Salva there. Bit of a loose return from Lin, but Salva took advantage of that. Yeah, good rally. Again, both pairs working the shuttle really well. I thought the Peruvian pair maybe had a bit more of an advantage at the start of that rally, but the Chinese pair managed to switch it around. Yeah, good shot again from Zheng twice with that really nice drop shot. And that's in. Salva just being very cautious. He doesn't want to hit hard. He doesn't want to hit it to the Chinese players, but he needs to mix it up a little bit. Lin is just waiting to pick the shuttles off at the front there. Yeah, nice. Nice block. Just onto the net there from Zheng. Good soft touch. Doesn't need to be too tight to the net. Just needs to be in the right position. Yeah, good return. A serve from Fernandez into that back corner. Yeah, good serve. Flat serve into Zheng's round the head corner, and he makes a mistake. Oh, good drop shot from Salva. Zheng didn't look like he was expecting that one. Fernandez just swiping at the shuttle there, trying to hit it hard, but coming off the frame. And Salva just needs to be careful that turn to serve, that cross-court net straight onto Lin's racket. He's just opened up the court for Fernandez. Oh, unlucky. Good anticipation from Fernandez though, but straight onto the racket of Zheng, who was ready to counter-attack. Yeah, good net. Nice third shot there from Lin, taking the shuttle early and just popping up over Fernandez's head. And that's the first game to Zheng and Lin of China. It's a tough game, this one, for the Peruvians, coming in against a very good mixed doubles pairing and a pair that are able to create quite a lot of opportunities for themselves. So far, taking the advantage of everything that Fernandez and Salva play to them and hitting into the spaces and creating opportunities, and there isn't much that Salva and Fernandez can do to counter it at the moment. They need to be looking to get more shuttles deeper into the back of the court and over the heads of both players and open up that space at the front of the court, give themselves a bit of room to play some good badminton. It's very tricky with a good pair like Zheng and Lin. So we're about to start this second game in quarter-final of SH6 mixed doubles with Lin to serve, having won the first game 21-6. Should be feeling pretty confident about serving into this game. Oh, nice lucky shot there from Fernandez, hitting both sides of the tape before the shuttle trickling over. A nice point to start. Oh, good smash by Zheng. Maybe too flat a serve from Salva, and he just got his racket round it. Great cross-court smash. Again, another good smash from Zheng. Fernandez just looking to find the side tram lines, open up some spaces, but just hitting it too wide. Good smash again from Zheng. Yeah, good defense. Salva just trying to rush that attack and straight onto the racket of Zheng. Yeah, lovely cross block from Fernandez there. Cross-court backhand, looking to follow in, and Lin, I think, was expecting Zheng to come forward for that shot. Yeah, good anticipation from Lin, just waiting for the cross-court drop from Fernandez. Good depth, that shot from Lin, giving them a 6-point lead at 8-2 in this second game. Oh, unlucky. Set the rally up quite nicely there. Peruvian pair with a good return of serve. Just an error at the end. Yeah, good shot by Lin. Forcing Salva to dive into that back corner and just not reaching. Oh no, a missed shot from Fernandez there, taking his 11-2 in the second game interval. And unfortunately, there's not loads that the Peruvian pair can do. This Chinese pair just on top of everything. If they can, they need to try and get the shuttle more into the corners at the rear of the court. Just give them a chance to open up some space, but at the moment the Chinese pair are coming in and just taking everything really early, and they're putting the pressure on from the very start of the rallies, and not giving the Peruvian pair a chance really to even get into some of the rallies. So I hope a good couple of returns of serve deep into the corners, open up some spaces, will hopefully give them a couple of chances to get in some of these rallies. Yeah, that's good. That's exactly what he needs to be doing, is pushing it into the rear of the backhand, looking for the open space and placing the shuttle in there. Oh, it just went out. Fernandez just making the mistake on the cross net. Yeah, good cross drop from Zheng. Oh, good clear from Salva. Yeah, well, that's exactly what they need to be doing, is that really nice punch clear. Lynn wasn't expecting it into the rear court and then stepping forward and attacking at the net when they get the weak return. Unlucky, good rally. Oh, again, maybe an opportunity earlier on in that rally for maybe just hitting a space. Salva pushed Lynn to the back, and again she was struggling and played a weaker shot to the net, and they just didn't take advantage of that weaker shot. Yeah. She's very good around the forecourt, Lynn, taking the shuttle early at every opportunity. Yeah, lovely cross net by Zheng. It puts the Chinese pair 3 points from the match. Lovely return of serve from Fernandez there, right into the deep corner of Zheng's backhand. Trying to get every point they can here. Oh, and it's went wide. Unlucky. Yeah, nice cross from Fernandez. Taking the shuttle nice and early and just turning it into that gap between Zheng and Lin, giving them another point. Oh, another good rally, and then just a little bit of miscommunication up the middle. Lin saw that opportunity to play flat and to get both players in, and it's put them in a match point position. And it's wide. So that's it, 21-6. 21-6 to Lin and Zheng of China, putting them into the semi-finals of the SH6 mixed doubles category. And that's all from me today. There's plenty of great matches to come in the World Championships here in Pattaya in Thailand. And we'll see you tomorrow.
ไม่อยู่ไกลๆก็ไม่สบายเจ็บคอแล้วก็เมื่อวานคุยกับไอ้อ้างไปบอกพี่บอกว่าเดี๋ยวกลับไปคุยกันเสียไอ้ชายจะไม่อยู่หน้าชายอยู่หลังว่านี่ปุ๊บชายแล้วตรงเซ็ตตรงห้ามเซ็ตคอร์สห้ามตกคอร์สไอ้เต้ไม่อยู่หน้าไอ้เต้อยู่กลางถ้าสวนมาไอ้เต้คอยเก็บสวนมาไอ้เต้คอยเก็บเดี๋ยวบอกในการบ้านทำกันแล้วพอจะเสร็จปุ๊บถ้าเบาเนี้ยชายก็มีเซ็ตตรงไม่มีเซ็ตน้อยและที่จะไม่อยู่หน้าอยู่ใกล้เลยพี่มีนอนอยู่ในต้นเอาไอ้เต้ไปนอนด้วยไม่ต้องเป็นแรงแรงก่อนเพื่อให้ได้วางวางแผนมันมีที่ประเพณสองสมุนต้องไปเก็บคะแนนให้วาง1 2 3 4ในรอบ 8-9 ปี 10 ปีที่ผ่านมาเนี่ยนี่คือคนที่จริงไอ้พวกนั้นจะมีตัวเยอะไม่ใช่ทำด้านกว้างทำหาอะไรก็ทำไม่เป็นให้ได้วางถ้าปล่อยไปอยู่ๆต้องเป็นให้มือวางอ่ะ1 2 1 2ครับโรบินปุ๊บแต่เดี๋ยวมันจะไปวางแรงโลกอันนี้ที่สเปน เราก็ไปเก็บถ้าเราไม่ไปเก็บคนอื่นไปเก็บแต่เราจะอยู่4กลายเป็น5กลายเป็น6แต่มันวางจากแรงลูกลาแรงลูกคุยเลยนะรวบถึงไม่ถึงไม่ถึงวิแจมันอะไรเปล่าคือพอเติบนี่ปุ๊บก็เสียหลักลื่นเลยมันต้องแบบตรงข้ามเลยต้องตรงข้ามอย่างนี้เลยเราดูแป๊บเดียวนะเราคือแบบนี้เรารู้เรามองอะไรเดียวได้ มันไม่ได้เกิดกับตัวเองมันไม่ได้เกิดกับตัวเองว่าคุณต้องการอะไรคุณต้องการความแข็งแรงคุณก็ต้องปั่นแบบนี้ปั่นแบบนี้ไม่จริงๆเลยปั่นทีเดียวแต่ของเราไม่ปั่นกีดูดิแม่ปั่นแม่ไปถึงเลยพอถึงเบรกแม่เลยแม่ปั่นไปถึงเลยแต่ของเราเนี่ยดึงของเราอยู่เป็นผู้จัดการทีมไอ้เนี่ยที่ของเราญี่ปุ่นที่พวกแก่พวกอะไรดูแลเขาดูแลเขาดูแลเมื่อก่อนที่ยาจีคาราที่อินโดนีเซียนะแต่ตอนนี้ดูแลโคไดอยู่โคไดคนใดมาเลย และอย่างผมว่าตอนไทยทีมเท่าแก่ไปแข่งญี่ปุ่นคนญี่ปุ่นเขาให้เงินไปถึงบ้านนะผมว่าพอเราเท่าไหร่เป็นเงินถึงญี่ปุ่นเราออกแค่นิดเดียวแล้วเท่าแก่ไปที20คะแนนรู้จักกันไปไอ้แม่ไอ้ต่อตะมันที่มีโป้งไอ้ลงเท่าแก่อะไรเงี้ยคือของญี่ปุ่นเขาไม่ได้จับแล้วเขาให้เงิน
This will wait. You will change another one. In this match you can bring here. This match you can bring here. Okay. Yeah, this will wait. First quarter, you go second quarter, you go but this you can be fast. And you need to tellจิ้มมาก็จิ้มตู้
Thank you. เ
เ เ
1
เ
1
เ
เ
Max.